remember your own song challenge. Impossible. Hey! What the fuck is up, Dennis? Gong gang in the house. Let me see your gongs if you got them. Oh, shit! No way! Todd McKimmey kicking it off with the big old fart sound. Todd McKimmey jump in the line. Plus 2 freebies, cause he doesn't have the time. So let's fucking go with no more ado. All right, I'm gonna speed run everybody's names. Ready? Todd McKimmey, Paul DeBersney, Ryan Saunders, and Mark Lomo. A person named Person and Hank Hill. We got High Speed Nerf and Dylan Angus and James Collins, and then Denny's says what's up right back to me. That's never happened before. What the fuck? And you're welcome, Denny's, cause it's Hot and Jake Gillum on Twitch, and that's all we're gonna do today. All right. Thank you so much, Toddy McTotterson, with the 1 and a 2. Freebie Arenos. And then we've got 2 in the queue. 1 in the pink. Nope. Shh. All right. How we all doing? Hello. Todd, thank you so much for dropping those freebies. Andrew Jackson wanted me to remind you of how the freebies work. Just read the fucking rules and do exactly what they say. Exactly. Do y'all feel? Like, don't just like skim them in the freebie deedly bopper. Okay? All right. So this is a cover of from Todd McKimmey of the band Priest, not to be confused with Judas Priest. What's their jam? Are they like goth or like something? Okay, so Todd says,
what we know we need to change. Third chorus needs a little more oomph. 200 megahertz needs to be pulled out of the vocal. There's a few places where the snare's not quite right. There's a counter melody in the choruses that gets buried, but occasionally emerges to annoy me. It's going away. We'll be reversing the string parts so that violin 1 and viola move right, violin 2 moves left. Okay, motion in the strings, basically. Looking for feedback.
Occult techno pop. Cool. The Tooth. Thank you. Hello, George DeMello. What up? Okay, so I do not know the original, but this is History in Black.
I can't stop, it's too late, it pours out, it's my fate, my legacy in black. Looking into my eyes, see the things I despise.
Daniel Johansson, what up? I'm of two minds about that snare.
I travel with the enemy.
Oh, did we listened to this before, yeah?
I thought it was my destiny.
I remember now.
I'm free of all the
strings and the piano are really fucking nice.
Violent dreams, ringing noise. My memories black.
Ooh, nice little guitar.
It's my skin. Please don't ask where I've been. My heart is painted black.
I think during the verse like this, it would be cool to roll the snare off.
Memories black.
Like, give it like a little bit of a filter, like roll off kind of a thing. Thank you, person. Yes, I had a big video go up today. Yeah, I think maybe lo-fi the snare kind of.
I travel with the enemy. I thought it was my destiny. I am free of all the lunacy. I never wanted back my history in black.
That little guitar thing is out of time. Is that guitar? Is that a cello? Dun 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 dun. Whatever that is, it's Russian.
I escaped
Did you say that in the notes and I missed it?
from the cage.
Could be a pizzicato cello, but thank you, Andrew. We worked really fucking hard on those. I'm gonna change this background video because it's making me a little bit nauseous. So after this song, I'm gonna change it out. It's really nice. Nice. Ooh, I love a synth and a guitar lead together.
I travel with the enemy. I thought it was my destiny. I'm free of all the lunacy. I never
I think
wanted
those hand drums
my history in black.
need to be treated very differently.
My history.
Because right now they're not really adding anything. I think you need to like either add a ton of high end to them and turn them down, or like yeet them entirely. But this is awesome. Okay, there's so many things going on. It's very dense and busy, but everything for the most part is working together. There's a moment here that could really, right there, something, bow, bow, something needs to, you know what's fucking up right here? The bass is kind of just like through the bottom of this moment. Get the bass in on that, bump, bump. Or maybe it's a synth or something, some low thing in there that's killing my will to live. Because everything else about that is super sick.
I'm free of all the lunacy. I never wanted back my history in black. My history in black.
And like, I know the drums are kind of trip hoppy, so like crashes and stuff. There's like a couple in here, I think, but like a lot of time with this kind of trip hop type of beat, like having crashy cymbals and stuff like kind of doesn't make much sense. But feels a little weird not having it at the end, I guess. I think it's cool, like. Is there something? No, that's right. Is there something that's... Is that how the melody goes in the original? Because the... I don't know if... I might be, like, inferring something that's not implied, but is there an instrument that's playing the major third? And then... she's singing the minor third. Sounds a little weird to me. I don't know if that's how the original goes, and it's... There is a D7 implied between the melody and the chords, but the vocal is not singing... is singing at flats. Well, so yeah, so it's like a flat 13. So I mean that makes sense because it's a 7 chord, or I mean it's a 5/7 in a minor key, which usually implies like fifth mode of harmonic minor. So when you have any kind of when you have those chord extensions, like you have a flat 9, you would have a flat 9. And flat, flat 13, I think most of the, yeah. So I would either just like squeak that note in her vocal up a half step so that it's really cemented. History. Because she's going, history in black. I don't know. I'm definitely nitpicking, like, because like everything about this is nice. Overall, I'm trying to think what else. So I feel like the snare could have like more, it could be bigger sounding, like ambience wise. Also the drums sound good, but they all sound like individual layers of things, and they don't sound really glued together. That's bumming me out a little bit. And I presume that, you're using a sample and stuff. I don't really know how exactly to glue that kind of thing together in a mix, in terms of like, that's like a kind of a magic trick, like some kind of saturation and ambient thing. The strings are a little rushy too at points. And for this kind of like laid back thing, I feel like it would be, it's, the sound of them is beautiful. The parts are great. They feel, but the performance of them is a little, just a little rushy at spots. So just check on those. Aside from that, like, there might, so you mentioned the, what'd you say, 200 megahertz? 200 meg, how much is a megahertz? Don't make me do math. No, but I think there's also a kind of ambience, like a sort of a longer delay type of 200 hertz. So that's so low. Yeah. So to make it a little less woofy or something. Yeah, definitely. But also I think there's some kind of like a larger delay thing that I think would work on her voice. Right now it's like there's a lot. I thought it was my destiny. There's a good bit of stuff on there. It's maybe a little too intimate, I think, for what you've got going here. But it's like, it's fucking good. Yeah. Dave Crichton, what up? Loved my Keep or Yeet video. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, real quick, let me just fix something. I am gonna swap out. How's that then, eh? Oh, yeah. Much better. Yeah, dude, but like, once again, I'm nitpicking on your stuff. It's really well done. I think once you get the final, like, once you get that mix really dialed in, it's gonna slap. I mean, I do think that, like, I still want, like, just a little bit more juice out of her voice, like, out of her performance, but I don't know. Like, it's a gorgeous voice. Everything's gorgeous. Das bauchfreie Gehirn. Hello. What up, Jay Parker? Yeah, so, so this is like my best sounding guitar. I've talked about this before. I love the way this guitar sounds. I need to take it in and get it set up by a professional because the tuning won't hold. But like, Jesus, why does it? Andrew Jackson, 31 months of being a Top Line Cook member. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Close to 3 years. What up, Hammond Chamberlain? Checking in from the golf course where I assume that's just, I know I said before that your name is waspy as fuck. One freebie has been claimed. It's great though. It's a beautiful name. It's not a criticism. It's just the first thing that comes to my mind. And if I don't say the first thing that comes to my mind, instead what happens is that I will ruminate on it. Yeah, oh, John McIntyre. Yes, this is sort of my stim riff. It really tickles my brain. And it's it's actually now in a song coming out on the new In Virtue album, on a song called Karma Loop, which is actually kind of funny, and I didn't think about it until this very moment, but that riff has actually had 3 incarnations in places that it has been. It started life as as a demo song for the first Strandberg review that I did for the Bowden OS. I like wrote a little song for that. And then I used that song later as the intro song for our first podcast, the Gear Gods Excessive Nerd Shit podcast. And then now I finally got it into a song. And it's probably the best song on the album, so get a Xiphos. I had a fucking fantastic Xiphos, and I miss it. I shouldn't have sold it, but I mean, whatever. I'm selling so much gear right now, in case you guys missed it. Okay, the Ragnarok Forced to Bleed, featuring the Ragnarok Prophecy. Yeah, that's a lot of lore for a single guitar part. All right, here's this is Dylan Angus. We are still working on this song, so any feedback at all is helpful. My boy Arthur wrote a solo for the second half of the final chorus. It's just like a placeholder. The solo for the second half of the final chorus is... I don't understand that sentence, bro. The solo's a placeholder? Oh, good. Yeah, Andrew, be as passive-aggressive as you need to be. I mean, like, try not to scare people away like that guy the other week. I'm not saying that was your fault. But, you know. I just don't want that to happen. And I mean, I got to stand with my mods because like, otherwise I have to pay them. And unless people buy my gear, what am I going to have to pay them with? The dream is dissolving. You should have woke up by now. You should have woken up by now. Do I have any 7-string guitars? I have many 7-string guitars. I don't think I'm selling it. You'll have to check. I'll just put the link. Is that distortion on the vocal? Is that like an intentional effect, or is that going to be there for the entirety? Hold, please. Let me just put the link to my Gear Exchange shop. In case y'all want. Yeah, check it. Okay. Have I heard of Agile Guitars? Agile Guitars is like OG ERG. I can hear his... What up, Robert Finch? You have not missed any nonsense. Don't worry. It's very distracting with the... Okay. Dylan. Is there a particular reason that you are working with this vocalist? I mean... Every time you send something in, it feels like it's just a fucking problem. I don't think it's just your mixing. just like so fucking loud. I'm trying to pay attention to the song structure and the parts and everything that's happening. And my ears won't let me. He's your friend. Oh, spicy. That tweaked my ear so good. He doesn't know how to record himself. Well, why not just, like, have him, you know, like, help him out. Be like, hey, let's... I mean, look, if he can't take feedback, nothing fucking matters. Like, if he's just gonna do his own thing... I mean, you don't want to have to fire a friend. I don't know. Like, he just needs, like, you got to be like, bro, this is, you have to tell him, like, the mix engineer is telling me that it's basically impossible to mix your vocals, so we have to find a better way to record you. Something like that. It feels like you're working way too hard to have him just shitify the whole thing in the fucking end zone. You know what I mean? So this little spicy line right here, to me, feels like vintage O'Doyle. I want more of that, because you used to do spicy, cool shit like this all the time. And you still have some in there. But there was a very particular O'Doyle harmonic sense that sometimes was like unlistenable garbage, but sometimes you just fucking did stuff that killed me, and this is a good example of that. So I would like more of that. Ooh! Oh, and then right here, check this rhythm on the riff. Where'd it go? Fuck. Maybe I wasn't hearing the one. Where's the one? Where's the one? Okay. Yes. Ergonomic keyboard for the win. This is my current favorite. Logitech Wave keys. Cool little octave sound. Saxophone. The Tech Deck saxophone. This is actually my favorite ergonomic keyboard, but they don't make a wired version, and the wireless sucks so bad on it. If you weren't expecting a saxophone, then you don't listen to Tech Death, bro. Lots of saxophone in Tech Death. mean, it's cool. Like, hard to like get a really good grasp for what's going on with that guy spitting in my ear. Okay, here's what I'm going to suggest. You can send him this clip if you like. Probably the reason he's got his input up so high and he's clipping it and all of this stuff is because he wants to hear himself really well, because he's probably not projecting. He's probably not doing, pretty loud vocals, which means he has to get up close to it. And he keeps turning up the input because he can't hear himself well enough. He needs to put some compression on his monitoring. Like, don't print the compression. Don't record it onto it, but like put a compressor and a limiter and like maybe some saturation and stuff on the track as plugins just for monitoring purposes. I can't tell you the difference. Like, it's fucking worlds and worlds of difference. The first time that somebody properly tracked my vocals, it was actually A.L. Levy, and it was the last thing that he ever engineered before he basically quit being an engineer to do Nail the Mix, right? He recorded my vocals for Where the Edges Meet and Purgatory, okay? And he was like, he came to our studio to do it, and he was like, get me the following pieces of gear. So I had to borrow a distressor, an 1176, like hardware units, 1176, and some particular preamp. I don't remember. I think it was like a whatever. Oh, it was a what's the blue one? The blue one, he says. Am I using that in here? No, I have one of them. It's called the 512 when it's the rack mount version. Oh my God. Anyway, whatever. So it was API. Thank you, JT. Jesus. Hand in my Gear God card. So it was compressed in such a beautiful and great way that, like, as I was recording my vocals, it sounded like I was inside my own throat. So I had so much more control. Now, it doesn't have to be that level of cool shit. He just needs like a good crunchy vocal chain to be singing into so he can hear himself. That's my diagnosis from a distance. Trey's distance diagnosis. Who knows? So as for the rest of the song, like, there's not really anything in the way of dynamics for me in that song. A little bit here and there. So it's dynamically a little bit samey, but aside from that, it's like pretty sick. He's a hardcore vocalist who decided he was a death metal vocalist in his late 30s. Yeah, that doesn't help. I mean, it sounds like... I mean, he needs to work on it. Anyway, but it's cool. It's pretty cool. I think what you're doing is pretty awesome. Like, oh, the second freebie has been claimed. Thank Todd McKimmy for your freebies, for the blessing of freebies. Which have been given this day. All right. I know that's like maybe not the kind of feedback you were hoping for today, but like you just got to, you know, you really got to keep in mind that you could put all of that work into writing and recording this stuff, and that's all that people are going to hear. Yeah. I mean, you think if he was a hardcore singer, then he would have more volume. But I don't know. JT Martins. I'm JT. Here's a quick instrumental. Meant to have a cinematic album opener kind of vibe. Features Liam from In Flames. That's really funny that to think of him as Liam from In Flames. That blows my mind a little bit. I mean, it's still so it's Liam Wilson. To me, Liam Wilson is from Dillinger Escape Plan, but he is literally in Flames. That's fucking crazy. Like, In Flames has Liam Wilson and Chris fucking I see his face in my mind. Chris, formerly of Megadeth. I love In Flames so much. Broderick, thank you. Chris Broderick, fucking ripper. All right, sorry. Liam from In Flames and Ludwig Kenberg, the drummer from Ghost. Wow, that's cool. There's also cellos, vocals, and a jazz trumpet player. Everyone involved was playing outside of their normal genre, so it turned out really interesting. I just want opinions. It's pretty weird. Okay. There's vocals in your instrumental, but they're not, well, I know what you mean. Anyway. That's a hell of a lineup. What band is Daniel Tompkins in? Tesseract. Commander Replay. The answer is Tesseract. Okay. Oh, you have that Chris Broderick Jackson? Those are sick, dude. Hi, Mom. That was a bit crunchy. Ah, Sky Harbor. I forgot about Sky Harbor. Isn't that Eric's band? Eric. Emery? it's mostly just really busy. And a lot of the parts to me feel like they're fighting, which might also be kind of a what's it called? Might be a little bit of a mixed thing. Bradley, 2431. Thank you so much for your donation of a 35 banger to Skip the Line. You will be next. So like sometimes it's working pretty well. I think most of the ideas are pretty solid, but like you opened with this really nice melodic trumpet thing, and I feel like we didn't really get that back. Or I guess you didn't open, whatever. It's coming in a second here. Like a nice little melody. We've got a little minor 7, flat 5. And then you just kind of chill on that. Feels unresolved. Jay Gillum. All right, see you, dude. I gotta get a new hat. Does it repeat and I missed it? See, like that's a gorgeous cello. But it's so hot. Okay, the reason I didn't, I'm hearing it now. The reason I didn't hear it is because the cello is like, hey, listen to me. Does this work anymore? No, I never fixed it. Okay. Right back. Oh yeah, the poll is open, folks. Song or gong? So like I said, it's kind of a mixed thing, right? It's like it's not whether or not it's well written. It's that my attention is on the cello because it's up so loud, but it's not the melody. You have an accompaniment part that is cranked up higher than the melody, right? So you said you originally wrote it for your jazz quartet. I mean, it doesn't really sound jazzy enough for a jazz. Did the jazz quartet reject it for lack of jazz? To me, it feels like you have sort of put weird emphasis on different things, which might be they were like, give me the jazz. Do I still have that? Well. It might... So there's like multiple single note line things happening. But they don't feel like contrapuntal. There's not like it doesn't feel like they're really working together towards the same goal. To me, it feels like a nice soup, but a bit of a mess, right? But yeah. Polls open, folks! Let me see your vote. Song or non? I'm just adding to it. The Musical Manic, subscribed on Twitch at Tier 1. 3 months now. Thank you so much. Welcome and hello. It feels a little bit like everybody's jamming at the same time, to me. It's like... Yeah, note soup, says Paolo. It's like riff salad, but it's the riff salad is a side to the note soup, which is the meal that you get it with, and no matter what, you're leaving hungry for protein. So like nothing about this is terrible or offensively bad or anything. It feels sloppily composed to me with some like where your primary ideas are obscured. You described basically everyone sort of out of their element in a way, and that kind of comes through, right? Like, I don't think that, I mean, I think if you're like a really good musician, the genre is like maybe matters less, right? I don't think that anybody can play jazz. Like, I studied a lot of jazz for a long time, and I can't fucking do it. I couldn't, like, if you just... Like, jazz musicians are fucking sickos, okay? They can do anything. It's crazy. I mean, except play metal. Some of them can, but it's very rare. Everyone just kind of jammed with this. It was really informal. Well, I mean, there you go. I think you needed to sort of... I think you needed to make more judicious use of the delete button. And the, like, automation, volume automation. Which is hard to do, especially when you've got a bunch of sick musicians in there, you know? So that's what I think. You know, don't, like, it just feels like it needs organization and some producer brain. Pretty awesome that you got all those sweet musicians on it. All right. Battle Bard, the Empty King. Hey, Trey, it's been a while and I'm a little nervous. Okay, I guess I'm doing Matt Berry. Hey, Trey, it's been a while and I'm a little nervous. Father! Working hard on my vocals and writing, but happy to take any feedback you have on board. Paulo says I can't improv even if my life depended on it. I can a little bit. And I do really like it. I always teeter between making things that sound cohesive and things that sound like jammy and sound improvised. You never want to sound like you're improvising. Okay, let me tell you a real quick story. So Alex's other band is called The Morning, and they played on 70K, right, on the cruise. By the fucking seat of their pants. They got the notice to do it like a week and a half before. They scrambled to do it. Their guitar player lives in Italy. And they pulled it off somehow. It was great. Like, they didn't really put on like much of a good show because they were all just like, play the song right. But they sounded fucking awesome. And the guitar player, his solos were so good. And I asked him later about it, and he was like, I improvised all of them. And not one fucking note of it sounded out of place. Like, not even, I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, what? And he specifically was like, I did that on purpose too. Like, he played on the albums. He could have played the original solos, but he was like, I don't know, man. Das Bauch says, I'd love to write a song, but I wouldn't even know where to start. What I say in my course, Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, which you can find a link to in the description. Start literally anywhere. Start with any instrument from any point of inspiration that you have of any kind. I have started writing songs from drum beats, from bass lines, from lyrics, from riffs, from just chord progressions, from samples, like anything. Just start and keep hacking away at it. All right, Battle Bard, the empty can. Drum's going a bit crazy here. This already feels like a very long intro after that. Low in the mix, like, and sounds really lo-fi. Like the production on the vocal is making it really hard. I like your chorus a lot better than your verse. All right, the poll has started, folks. Song or gong? Cast your vote. One step towards salvation, one step towards a lie, one more manipulation, the voice to please your health, another accusation, it makes you blame yourself. So you're doing kind of like a thrashy type of pitched yell. Na 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 na. But the problem is that you're going. Na, na, na. Na, na, na. So you're singing the note that's like the pedal tone of the riff, for the most part. But because it's like not super in tune, because you're singing this same note as the guitar, it's pretty clashy. You've got a really nice vibrato on you, though. Like, you've chosen some weird pitches for the melody. Some of them are not really hitting, but like, dude, you're like, I don't know if if I said this the last time you sent something in. I can hear that your instrument of your voice has so much potential. Like, it's still squirrely as fuck. But like, I'm just like, come on. I'm over here cheering for you because I can hear that you will be great. You've got the kind of power metal vibrato that I can't do. So the other thing is during the verse, your phrasing is really boring. Dun, 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 dun. All these like quarter notes. Know what I'm saying? Like, just this. I think your drum parts are pretty a little overcooked for the most part. Hi, Loretta. Oh, last time I said you were too low and didn't have much power. Well, good. Then I did the right thing because you're starting to get there. The drums are kind of dominating this mix. They actually sound pretty good. But, like, yeah, I mean, I figured they were programmed drums. But aside from the fact that they're too busy in a lot of spots, they sound fine. Like, and most of the parts are fine. It just sounds like guitarist programmed drums. Guitarists always program drums that are too busy, and I can usually tell. I would just pull this back like 30% in terms of the playing. But like, you got some cool, like this is a cool groove. Like, that's pretty fucking awesome right there. And like, this is really intense. But like, the drums are completely drowning out the guitars. So I'm like, it sounds like we got the drummer's in-ear mix or something. Dude, like, okay, I'm going to say this. You are on the right path for sure. I don't specifically remember what you sent in last time, but you're like, you are headed down the right path. So to me, this is like kind of an older school style of metal. But it doesn't sound like a corny, intentional throwback where you're sort of like, where it feels like a parody or anything like that. It feels a little ham-fisted or like like you're not like quite nailing it just yet. It feels like a decent sketch of what you're going for. So this is just going for you. This is just going to be more iteration. Like, I think you need to work on your vocal melodies, writing, phrasing, that sort of thing, along with your performance. 'Cause like, I'm getting that, like, come on. Here's another thing that's good to do. Sometimes it feels like you don't believe in your own vocal parts, like your own melodies. Like the note is not what's the word? Yeah, you don't believe that the note you're going for is going to work, so you kind of half-ass it. I would say once you've got the song to like this point, you should go in and with some kind of like I usually use an oboe, like some kind of synth, whatever instrument sound, write your melody, or you can play it on the guitar too, but like play your vocal melody in as an instrument. Like go in with MIDI so that you can actually see what the notes are that you're supposed to be singing. And then like use that as a guide track and also just as proof of concept to see if what you're singing or what you think you're singing actually works. There's something about singing where you can kind of like you can sing things that aren't great melodies, and it might not be as obvious as if you were playing, for example, a violin or something. Even like really good singers sometimes will write these squirrely fucking things. There's a Protest the Hero song, actually more than one, where he like absolutely fucking goes in on what is just a terrible note. And I'm like, why didn't anybody stop? And like, it doesn't seem like an intentional thing. But anyway, so it feels like you've got a couple moments in here where you're not quite going for it. You don't know what I mean by squirrely. It means like close to right, but not quite right, if that makes sense. Like usually I mean like pitchy or like some kind of weirdness to it that's not connecting. Like usually it means I can hear the intention, but the delivery's not hitting. Something like that. Yeah, Musical Medic, you know. We're here every week. I mean, you never know. But more or less. Anyway, so Bradley, bro, just like I insist that you continue hammering away at this. Okay? I insist. Damnation Swine, all of the information that you need to submit is right in this sentence. You can't drop links in the chat. I put the setting for that for obvious reasons. Cool, dude. Emeritus. Ha. Like Papa Emeritus. It's probably no relation.
Okay. Mary Gore. This is literally a beginner song, made with almost no producing and composing a song. Feel free to laugh at it, and if you can give me some constructive criticism, everything will be good at this point. Right now, my band is better than what it was last year when we did this song, so I hope we'll do something better this summer. Any feedback will be useful.
All right. That's nice. Quite nice. Official lyric video of the song Firelight. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. You shouldn't, like, what you just described to me is something that probably should not be released yet. You know what I mean? Like, if, I don't know, you might just be tempering my expectations, but, like, you know, you gotta, iterate a lot before you be putting out. I mean, how many songs did you write before you put something out, you know? Yeah, watch this be a banger, says Paulo. Like, who is it that does that to me? Oh, Guitar Anime is always like, oh, I didn't have any time to do this. It sucks. It's bad. And then he sends in something that's super sick.
Looking to the sky.
I mean, that's a nice little melody. If you played it with a little more conviction. It like almost sounds like a Rudy Ayub melody. Bandito, do you think that? I mean, I think Sunday was fucking rough, man. Like, and I think he was understandably bummed.
If you think you feel the pain,
I mean, I was really bummed for days. I'm thinking about making a video about it.
The fire, evoke the light, seeking redemption, embrace the night, seeing the fire.
This is
your broken heart.
This is like pretty nice.
Forgiveness to heal your scars. Into the fire, evoke the light, seeking redemption, embrace the night, seeing the fire. Your broken heart, he'll grant forgiveness to heal your scars. Feeling out control, longing to recall, trapped without escape. You need to away. Stars will be your muse, saviors from abuse. They will purify.
Okay, so the primary thing that is holding you back on this, aside from the obvious, like, this production is, I mean, it's homemade as fuck, which is fine. Like, you work with what you work with. You used a phone to record. That's fine. You should still, Like, using the phone to record didn't stop you from recording a second strumming guitar over on the right side so that it's... Because the whole song, you've just got this one acoustic guitar strumming off to the side, okay? But the real problem that you have is so your melodies and lyrics are, like, good and, like, it hits and it's coming across. But what's happening is that you have, like, way too similar phrasing throughout. So it winds up feeling like one continuous song. Does that make sense? Yeah, and the performances, yeah, you just feel like you're like, I don't know if it's good. But it's like it's coming. Like there's like this is not shit.
Is to forget, or what is to forget. Into the fire, evoke the light, seeking redemption, embrace the night, seeing the fire, your broken.
I also wanted to hear that melody again somewhere in the middle or in the bridge, maybe.
Your scars into the fire, evoke the light.
Yeah, this is absolutely the place to send this kind of thing.
Embrace the night, seeing the fire, your broken heart, he'll grant forgiveness to heal your scars. Into the fire,
Not quite.
evoke the light.
Yeah.
Seeking
Yeah, the kind of bones of this are pretty solid. Like I could turn this into a fucking bang.
your broken heart, he'll grant forgiveness to heal your scars.
And it wouldn't be a lyric video without a misspelled word. Oh yeah, Dave Crichton says I got a little Smashing Pumpkins every now and again. Yeah, like I can totally hear Billy singing that. That's good. Okay, so absolutely a great start. Sounds like a beginner, but also like it's not. You definitely sandbagged it a little bit. You were like, "This is shit. It's not worth anything. It's not worthy of your ears." But you could fully bangericize that. Yeah, and let me get that melody in there again. Solid start, man. Just keep going. All right. Rabbit Shore. I got your feedback on a very rough demo over 2 years ago. That feedback and demo made it to our second single. Nothing professional, just 4 dudes in our 30s having fun when not at work or with wife and kids, lol. Hope you like it. Don't hold back. I can take it. Oh, don't go telling me that shit. Why was I listening to November Rain by Guns N' Roses? I think the other morning I was listening to November Rain while I made breakfast because I had something stuck in my head. I think I had the chorus stuck in my head, and I was like, I don't know if the last time I've listened to November Rain. And I listened to it, and I realized that, like, I literally don't know 3/4 of the song. Like, the verse and stuff is, like, I don't know if it's just that it's not memorable or, like, or that I just literally have not listened to the song that many times. Or that I've just always skipped to the... That's not the right. I just played Dream Theater instead. How's it go? Hey, not bad considering I've literally never played that in my life. Yeah, so Bandito, I don't know like if Drop might be bummed out by the I mean, you know, everybody sat there the whole day for way longer than we usually do working on this stuff. And like and it just by the end I didn't want to do anything anymore. Like as of right now, I literally never want to do that again. Like I don't want to do the stream anymore. And that fucking sucks because I know that it's great and I know that it's super fun and I know that you guys like it. And I think by the time we do the next one, I will come back around to feeling good about it again. But at this moment, like, I mean, 10 times worse actually on Sunday. And like, you guys put so much into it. And then like, I think I also had like a pretty lukewarm reception to your song. Cause I mean, I genuinely it didn't really do a whole lot for me. Even though I thought it was like pretty good. Like it was a lot better than a lot of the ones, but like whatever. But I think probably the fact that it was so much more build, you guys had a lot more time to work on it and all this stuff. I think the stakes were raised and then we all just got dumped into a vat of shitty feelings. And you all paid the price almost as much as I did. I mean, for me, it was also like, it was the nexus point of a bunch of shitty things. And then, or like not shitty things, but just like less than ideal circumstances, you know? I was sick. Dave! Thank you so much for your donation. Jump in the line with a 35 banger. But it was, you know, I was sick. It was my birthday weekend, and I wasn't going to get to, like, really get everything out of it that I wanted to. There was no other weekend this month that I could do it that would make any sense. So I was like, fuck it, I'll take the hit and do it. And like, you know, like the weekend is when I hang out with my girlfriend. I don't see her during the week for the most part. And once a month, she goes home a day early because she's not going to stick around while I do this and just hang out, do nothing. And so she left and went home and like, and then I had to be like, cool, well, guess I'll like all of that. And then I fucking like, and then I felt like, I just felt like a fucking asshole. Like I'm up here doing all this and nobody. Oh shit. Andrew Jackson doing the math. Oh. Come on. Huh? Huh? The math. The math. 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 Yeah! We did it! 69! Nice. Let me see him. Let me see him, fuckers. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let me see those. I want to know why it doesn't also say nice. Source visibility. Ah, that's why. Ah, I changed the name of it. Is it gonna do it now? If I fix it? Come on. Nice. Random.
Nice!
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't had that in a while. I always forget. Thank you. What up, big kid? All right. So, all right. Dave sent in a song. Andrew's going to send in a song. So Dave will be immediately next on the list, but I already had Monstrosity up by Society Ruined. And then Andrew has sent something in. Fantastic. All right, here we go. Yeah, the birthday stream was nice. It was so nice. So many nices, just over and over again. So much math. Hell yeah. Okay. What did I say? Did I already read this? Yes, I did. Here we go. Monstrosity. Society Ruined. That's a terrible name for a band. And now it's gonna play. This time, I can't believe how much music we're gonna have. I gotta fucking jump through hoops to make fucking Spotify! There we go.
Overcome by shame, don't know who I am. If you
Iron Maiden chords.
misuse, you better run away from here. It's calling from within, a serpent creeping in. And now I feel like nothing I'm supposed to say. Please help me find
Oh no. Oh, the production. Oh, that hurts the ears. Zymie's here. Oh, I think we summoned you, Zymie, with this really, really dreadful, super overcooked production. It sounds like everything was like pretty decently recorded and then just fucking destroyed in the mix. Like, it's not mono. But it does sound really narrow. Is it though? No, there's panning. Yeah, you gotta get this remixed. Whoever mixed this destroyed it. Forget about Society. Society's been ruined for a really long time. Okay? And it's not getting any better. But this mix has a chance at salvation. It doesn't even sound like you'd have to re-record anything. It sounds like somebody botched the utter living fuck out of the mix. this is like reasonably well done metalcore. A little bit like Bullet for My Valentine-esque. Okay. You're not next time doing anything. Take this fucking...
Delete that.
Take it right off of Spotify and send the raw tracks to somebody and pay them to do it now. Because you should not leave this up. If you use the same ISRC through whatever, like DistroKid or whatever, you can replace the recording, I think. I haven't actually tried that, but I'm pretty sure you can do that. Just hire Eric Zymie right now. Because the song is cool. It's like a little... You think it's the mastering you fucked up? I mean, I guess. Could be. But also, I mean, I'll tell you this much. If you can't tell, you shouldn't be doing any aspect of it. Like, if you can't tell the difference, it's not... You're not the man for the job. Which is fine. I don't mix any of my shit. I mean, I mixed the song that was in the video today just because it was simple. Yeah, or get Shadow of the Throne to mix it for you. Hit either of them up on the Discord. I guess I think this sounds like something that is right up Zymie's alley, but... So... it's musically, it's like a little bit boring. You got these fucking same three chords through so much of the song. Vocals are punk rock. I actually kind of like the sort of snotty punk rock type of sung vocals. I think it's actually kind of cool. But once again, I'm trying to hear through your real shit production. Big Kid, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. But yeah, I think it, like, production aside, what I think it needs is just a little bit more flair. Like, you have some aspects that are interesting, that are like unique, that stand out a little bit, like the clean vocal style. But a lot of it sounds kind of generic, and you can make up for that by having some sort of more interesting musical things instead of just ye old Iron Maiden chords type of chorus and like the Tooth, that was in fact me singing on the video today. Thank you. I'm glad that you liked it. I mean, I love the Killers. I fucking love the Killers. It's funny because my top 5 all-time top 5 albums, basically only 2 of them are metal, and not even really that metal. Postal Service, Give Up. The Killers, Sam's Town. Abbey Road. Scenes from a Memory. Angra, Temple of Shadows. Top 5. Yeah, man. You gotta let people do the thing that they're best at, and don't try to be everything. The mixing is the thing that I have tapped out of for the most part. Like, I think getting better at production will never make you worse. Like, there's a lot of production stuff that I still really go for, you know, that I like really care about and want to learn more about. But like mixing and mastering for the most part, it's just, I always think to myself, like, it's 10 years that I'll get to a level where I could even compete with anybody. And what's the point? Is that what I want to do? No, I want to be a musician. I want to write fucking songs and play music and not just be a fucking nerd, which some people can do both. And like it can be great. Yeah, but like I want to be not that. Okay. So here's Dave, Beats and Meats.
I actually finished the song. It's true. You've heard it before. Here it is, final form. Vibes over perfection.
Just vibes, bro. Vibes. Yeah, everybody.
If something pleasurable and strongly desired is prohibited, it becomes an obsession.
Oh, I like that. What's that from? Yeah, everybody drop their top 5 in the chat. Chatteroo. Let me hear your top 5 all-time albums, like Desert Island shit. Well, right there you had a weird vibe.
Me again. We met before, my friend.
My
Just
friend.
checking on how you are.
My least favorite
I've stood
lyric when people say that.
myself, remembered how you felt so many times before.
Very fat sounding. Oh, you got the LM87. Did you use my link?
I work so instantly. Is there anything faster than me?
I can't tell if it's too loud or not loud enough.
Take from you.
No, everybody put all 5 in one comment, so that we can keep it. Don't just. It's good. Everybody's gonna interrupt each other.
Never leave you alone. I'm there when no one's home, watching you.
Who's singing on this?
I'm already inside your veins, rushing to hide the pain, trying to mask the fear.
Oh, it's is it Chris Lipe?
Lost my mind, easy inhale, one more time, take a breath and help myself.
This is the best I've heard him sound.
I love myself. You took my reason to live. I've got nothing left to give, and nobody else to blame. Did you come back to do it again?
Nice.
The song goes out to you.
Oh yeah.
It's another chance for me to right. Let's try to get rid of you again.
Who's playing the solo? Solo sounds a bit dry to me. Bandito, that sounds right. You wear your influences on your sleeve. Yeah, nice layers of vocals here. War all the time, war all the time, all of the time. Oh, running, right. Yep.
I'm already inside your veins, rushing to hide the pain, trying to mask the fear of life. Skipping crazy, lost my mind. Easy.
Yeah, you do a good job of building into the chorus.
Take a breath.
Like, this has nice intensity.
I've loved them better. I love myself.
On my system, it sounds like it needs more de-essing. Big chorus. Big time. There's kind of like a hokey high end on some of this. Did you fix this or did Alex fix it?
The song goes out to you. It's another chance for me to write and try to get rid of you again.
Really nice. Really nice. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, it's imperfect, like you said. You're going for vibes. You've got strong vibes. Okay, here's what I like about this a lot. It's very dynamic. And it's not but it doesn't feel like it's just dynamics for the sake of dynamics because Trey said, put more dynamics in your music. Like, you built to something and you gave us a fucking payoff that was nice. Right? Like, it was you weren't just stroking us with no intention. Dave Crichton, Pink Floyd sucks. You take that shit back. Pink Floyd rules. I think there's a couple moments in here that you've got a few squirrely chord and melody note things. Something like here, like. There's a harmony. Almost.
Beside myself, remembered how you felt so many times before.
Yeah, every time you go to this this chord, there's something. There's a disagreement. I would check. I mean, if this is the final, it doesn't matter, but. Drums sound really nice. Obviously, that's your instrument.
I work so instantly. Is there anything faster than me?
Yeah. People compare my voice to Chris Lipe sometimes. Like, I think in our sort of timbre. Obviously, he's worlds better than I am. But I really... there are times when I think of him as like a much better teacher than he is actually of a singer. But here he sounds fucking great. And I think this song is really emotional and nice, and I think it all comes together in a good way. I do think there's a weird little, like, not necessarily just in the vocals, but there's a weird high-end thing that keeps poking through for me, but that's on my system. I don't know. I think overall you did good, man. Like, it's not, I mean, I definitely don't think he's a bad singer. It's just that, like, I don't know. I think maybe he, in moments where he gets kind of ambitious on some high notes, there's sometimes it, I don't know, sounds wonky to me, but like he's really good, really fucking good. Oh yeah, like his instructional videos are fucking gold. Like when I was doing the Slipknot, like how Slipknot writes a song, I binged his shit for how to sing like Corey Taylor. The instructional parts are like not fun to listen to because yeah, he'll be like just demonstrating this like one little sound of how you do it. And it sounds ridiculous out of context, but that's just learning how to sing. Also, if anyone has ever done warm-up exercises, vocal warm-up exercises, they sound ridiculous every time. And the weirder and dumber they sound, the better they help you warm up. So it's cool. You didn't tune anything. It's a strong choice. I mean, nothing sounds like bad. Nothing sounds like bad out of tune, you know? Cool, though. Cool, dude. And as always, congratulations on finishing something. Fucking finishing. 2025 is the year that we finish. Bandito says the melody is almost identical to the chorus of I Won't Go Back by Nas. I've never heard that. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know that one. Oh, and Anthony played bass on it? That's sick. 2025. 2025. All right, let me, oh, where did I pop out the chat? Real quick, I want to look at some of your top fives. Tell you how you're all wrong. Dave Crichton, Tool Lateralis, Furious Angels, Becoming X by Sneaker Pimps, Stabbing Westward. Stabbing Westward is fucking sick. I should go and listen to them more. Available, All Colors, 1 Minute Silence. I don't know that one. I thought that Stabbing Westward had the best songs out of any industrial band. Andrew Jackson, Incubus, Make Yourself, Alter Bridge, AB3, Radiohead, The Bends. Radiohead's another band I gotta spend some time with. Charlotte was like, what do you mean you've never listened to fucking Radiohead? They're her favorite band. And I was like, okay, sorry, I promise I will go and listen to Radiohead. And then I forgot. Eminem, Marshall Mathers LP, Led Zeppelin 4, okay. Oh, Fires in Time, War All the Time, The Question by Emery, Debussy by A Lot Like Birds, City Sleeps in Flames by Scary Kids Scaring Kids, Discovering the Waterfront by Silverstein. Cool. Yeah, I gotta go back and listen to War All the Time again. It doesn't have the best Thursday song on it, which is, of course, Jet Black New Year. But I remember it having loads of bangers. Musical Medic, Loathe, I Let It In and It Took Everything. I still haven't heard that. It's very hype. Linkin Park, Meteora, A Day to Remember, Common Courtesy, Bad Omens, The Death of Peace of Mind, Gaeria, Coma. Ravenous Metal, Rust in Peace by Megadeth, Sabaton, Careless Rex, Judas Priest, Defenders of the Faith, Elende Todbringer, and now Alceste, Les Chants du Laurent. I don't know how to say that. George DeMello, Metallica, Master of Puppets, Journey, Escape, Tesla, Mechanical Resonance, AC/DC for those about to rock, Pink Floyd, The Wall. Very nice. All right, and Dave, who we just listened to, says, Avenged Sevenfold Nightmare, As I Lay Dying, An Ocean Between Us. Dimmu Borgir, Death Called Armageddon. Yanni Live at the Acropolis. Falling in Reverse, The Drug in Me Is You. Nice. See, like, I'm always trying to write those. Like, things that will wind up, songs to die to. Songs to die, get married, or be born to. You know what I mean? Like the big, earth-shattering world enders. I don't think I necessarily hit that all that often. But, like, I always want more than just some nice vibes for a little while. I think I'm always I always go for the headshot. I don't know if I've ever hit it, but we'll find out. Chili Consarni has followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I've always been reticent to check out Falling in Reverse because Ronnie Radke seems like such a fucking asshole. And, like, god damn, dude, like, I don't want to support him because he just opens his fucking mouth. So anyway, yeah, songs to die to. A friend of mine, now, okay, to be fair, he was at one point in Virtue for about 6 months. My friend Devin, whose musical opinion I value a great deal, said that the new In Virtue album he said it's one of the greatest albums of all time. I was like, geez, bro, you have literally no reason to kiss my ass, so. I guess we'll find out eventually. The wheels are turning. I know, like, I talk a lot of shit, I say a lot of things, but they're genuinely, legitimately moving forward. Like, I'm filling out forms and shit. All right. Here's Andrew Jackson. This is a first draft of my entry to the Bogren Riff Contest. Decided to try and turn it into a wee song. No mixing, too many ideas going on, but we'll sort that all out. I mean, YouTube is where the party is because that's where my audience is. Das Bauch. But, like, Twitch is so much better for streaming. I don't know. I leave it to you. All right, here we go. Jens Bogren. It's me, Jens Bogren.
I'm trapped and paralyzed.
Rock and roll.
Held down with invisible hands. Ice cold, still breath, it burns my eyes. Moonlight radiates palpitations inside. Wide awake, no escape, and paralyzed. Night terror. Night terror.
God Wizard's got an impressive top 5. Romantic Warrior is such a fucking fantastic album. Oh, Big Kid bought something from me. Which one? Do you want me to autograph it for you? Did you buy it today? So this is like kind of, oh, the Mud Killer. Cool, dude. My favorite jazz album of all time is Chick Corea Acoustic Trio Live. This is fun. I think the groove, I think the whole thing is way too slow. It could be just that the drums need to be a little bit busier, because right now they're kind of boring. Like, maybe it's not the speed. Thanks, King Evil. Says amazing hat, bro. It's not too slow. I'm high. Don't listen to that. Boom. It's the beat. The beat is really fucking boring. The drums need just a. The drums need some syncopation in the kick drum. The tone is really nice. Are you using a Bogren sound? Yeah, the drums are so straightforward. Oh, you can't change the drums because they were provided. Okay.
Held down with invisible hands.
Who does that? Who would do that for a contest? Only a true asshole.
Cold, still breath, it burns my eyes.
Drop.
Moonlight radiates palpitations inside. Wide awake, no escape.
I think this needs a nice big, like a big old. When you get here. So yeah, you're like really hanging out on this G, well, F. Dorian, it's cool. Like it has a nice kind of almost southern rock, twangy kind of a vibe to it. Yeah, like, so I mean, are you still submitting this to the contest, or did the contest already happen and now you're just working off of? Davide Ferro, all the information that you need to submit is right here. Yes, I am giving feedback. Because if you are now just turning into a song, then you can do whatever the fuck you want with the drums. Obviously, for the contest, you got to do what the contest is for. But I think if you just make it feel more lively, it'll really do what it's supposed to, or like it'll become what I feel like you're going for. It's just a little droney, I think there's like, yeah. I think just adding more like chord movements, especially in your chorus, could do it. Also, you come in real hot with the vocals. I think for your verse, for this kind of thing, you could give it a little. Like start off with a little less juice. Save the juice.
Cellar-faced, held down with invisible hands. House cold, still breath, it burns my eyes.
Yeah, you're. I think you're going a little too hard too soon. I think it's a great start though. So you said it's still running. Cool. So you're gonna, but is it? So it's a riff contest, not a song contest. So it'll be instrumental, or what's the deal? I think there's a great opportunity for some fourths in your riff. Type it. Something like that. to give it a little bit more something at some strategic points in your riff. Yeah, cool though. Cool. Mordecai! And then, let's see who else dropped their top 5. The Tooth 77 says, Nevermind by Nirvana, Metallica Black Album, because it's what got you into metal in 93. Killswitch End of Heartache, that's my warm-up, my vocal warm-up album that I have in my car. Queen Best Of, and then John Coltrane Giant Steps. For anyone who just got here, we're listing our top 5. 91. You fucked up, bro. Now I know how old you are. I mean, Black Album is... it's undeniable. Like, even if you don't like it. Oh, it's in your name. No, I thought you had 77 teeth. You were a freak. A toothy lad. All right, Mordecai's dropped his top 5. Necrophagist Epitaph, also unfuckwithable. Suffocation, Pierce from Within, Defeated Sanity, Psalms of the Moribund, Tool Lateralis, Dance Gavin Dance, Downtown Battle Mountain 2. Unexpected twist at the end. Okay, so here's Big Kid, who bought something off of my store, which means I now have his home address, and he's getting a turd instead of the. I'm kidding, but if you want to buy something from my brand new Gear Exchange storefront, I put the link in the description. And I need to... So now I have to ship a bunch of stuff, but I also have to finish photographing and listing some of the things, because some of the stuff in the video, I was like, I'm yeeting this. And then I forgot that I have to actually do the part... where I list and then do. Anyway, here we go. So this is Big Kid Two-Faced Knife. The vocals are Synthesizer V, folks. Okay, so they're not real. I mean, they're not a real person. Wish you could use your Sweetwater card on Gear Exchange. You can't? That feels like a weird thing. Anyway, here we go. I haven't actually bought anything on there yet. Yeah, AI vocals are fine for songwriting, because you're basically just using them like a sample library. It's not doing the writing for you. And like, as always, one of the primary reasons why using some kind of AI, like generative AI, to write something for you sucks is that, like, it can still fucking suck so badly if you have no taste or you're no good at writing. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, we all have calculators in our pockets all the time now, right? But if you don't know what to enter into it to, like, if you don't understand math, it doesn't fucking matter. You won't even know what to put in. And like, and when the number comes out, if you don't understand what you're trying to achieve, then you might just use the number that it gives you and, like, order 15 million popsicles or something, or like whatever the fuck. Anyway,
Stabbing me in the back with your two-faced knife again. Yeah.
what's the best service for decent placeholder AI vocals? Do you mean like where you're writing them and then it just supplies, like, it sings what you tell it to? I mean, I use... The fuck is the thing? I did a video on it. Search on my channel. It's called... The video is called... Vocals Even If You Can't Sing, something like that. I don't know. I can't find the fucking... Oh, it's called Ace Studio.
Are you so dead set on destroying my life? It won't be long now. The end is in sight. Inside, yeah.
I mean, this is a good example of, like, you know, you've got some, like, you've written in, like, a pretty decent melody here, but once again, you've got weird, awkward syllable shit, like... It's a really nice guitar tone. Okay, but right here, you've got some weird... So you've got a cool little... But something is fighting with that.
Inside, the end is inside. Inside.
Okay, so the vocal goes, and then you, in that same moment, you land on this. To keep me, so this is like, that's some 4-syllable shit, because, and it sucks because that's a solid moment with the vocal, like, but he also says to, like, on the one. That's all right, see you later, Das Bauch. Try again.
Stabbing me in the back with
Stabbing me in the back with yeah, so that's gonna be kind of like scooting stuff around.
your two-faced knife again. You keep me round, just a pawn in the games you play.
Yeah, like there's like a, this is like a start sketch type of deal with these vocals, but like It's so awkward sounding.
You keep me round just a pawn in the games
You keep me around just a pawn in the games that you play. Something.
play. 'Cause you like stabbing me in the back with your two-faced laugh again.
But the like concept is pretty good, and most of the melodies are fine. There's something in there. There's something to this. It's not bad. Daniel Johansson's top 5. Europe, Out of This World. Halloween, Keeper of the Seven Keys, Part 2. Gamma Ray, Somewhere Out in Space. Fuck yeah. Anna Nalik, Wreck of the Day. Don't know that one. Jewel, Spirit. I would not describe Gamma Ray as heavy. Kai Hansen, who's the main dude in Gamma Ray, straight up invented power metal. Kind of. I mean, really, Rainbow Kill the King is the first power metal song, but Kai Hansen and probably Halloween invented power metal as a genre. I don't think Keeper of the Seven Keys is even in the top 5 Halloween albums, but most people disagree with me. To me, Andy Darris era Halloween is their best shit, but I don't know. I guess I'm a poser. Yeah, some real squirrely notes in the... What the fuck is going on here? Why is this solo so sick and in the wrong key? Like, those are two unrelated. Did you like pitch shift something and forget to? Did you change the key? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Like, I smell toast. Who's making toast? Big kid, please tell me what's going on there. Did we change keys? Yeah, because
Stabbing me in the back with your two-faced laugh again and again. And again.
like, well, that was in the right key. That works. There was something fucking wrong. And the solo was so sick. If you just had it in the right, you gotta change the riff to fit the solo. Like, put it in the right put it in the right key. Put things in the right key. What happened? I don't know how you. Yeah, aside from that, like, this has some cool sauce to it. I think you need a little more, like, where's the verse?
Why are you so dead set on destroying my life?
I think you need a little more space in your verse. I don't know. Like, I'm just noodling around a bit, but like, for this kind of a sound, I feel like you could have a lot of, like, by the time we get to the chorus, it's gonna have a lot more punch because you, yeah, because you've left something on the table for somewhere for us to go. Right now, it's like, it's not. It's not like wildly oversaturated or anything, but it's cool. I think it's just that you don't leave yourself a lot of somewhere to go, you know? Pierre Zabub says, man, y'all know what would tickle my fancy? Something like, I don't know, The Killers played on 20 guitars? Well, today's your lucky day. Banana Fury! Well. Thank you for your donation. Skipping to the front of the line with a $35 donation. Thank you so much. Welcome. Banana Fury! Okay, so you said the rhythm guitar part got pitched. Like you accidentally put it on the wrong track that had pitched up or down guitars. I think Poppy's pretty fucking sick. I love contrast. I love strong, stark contrast in music. And for her to be like this tiny little blonde, like pop singer, obviously, and then to do this like really fucking gnarly kawaii metal shit is like really cool to me. I have not spent a ton of time listening to her music, but I would like to. Okay. The thing is, like, the reason it was bumming me out so bad is because the solo sounded awesome. Like, it sounded like you had a really cool solo and it was just on the wrong song, you know? So, I do recommend that you check that out for us. Overall, this is pretty solid. I think the mix sounds good. Your guitars sound really nice. Now the vocals are very one-dimensional throughout. Obviously they're, you're just hitting. These are just synthesizer V vocals, so I don't know what it takes to get a little less, like, to get the dynamics going, but. And the whole song does have like a little bit of a one-dimensional vibe. It feels it's not in a terrible way, but it's a little simple, a little one. Just one-dimensional. Not totally, because there's some dynamics, but I want a little more. Okay.
Right, Banana Fury. This is my solo project, and I normally do a lot of electronics, but I try something different.
Wow, why is the song title so huge?
In the wake!
Bridges You've Burned, In the Wake. In the wake of Bridges You've Burned. Okay, the artist is Bridges You've Burned. That's a very clicky kick drum. Oh, I need a new hat. I like the fast vocal delivery there. That's cool. Oh, the poll is now open, folks. Song or gone? Cast your vote. There's a lot of layers in here. Some of them aren't really adding anything. All right. So this is like overall pretty competent and decently nice to listen to. Production's like pretty good. The sound of your kick drum is killing me. If I can hear it, it's like I can fucking hear it, bro. Like we get it, I can hear it. It's really clicky, and for this kind of music, you have to have a certain amount of click just to get definition out of your kick drum. But I'm not really like I'm not really feeling the kick drum. I'm kind of just hearing it. This is no part of this like actively sucks. It all like sounds pretty decent. You've got kind of the formulaic like Phrygian aggressive verse riff with harsh vocals. Hold on. Did you have harsh vocals today? Yeah, okay. And the sort of like ambient siren thing. Going from the okay, sorry, it's not the root to the flat 9, it's the fifth fifth to the flat 6.
It's hard to understand, I can't go home. This is the death of me.
And the whammy. And then big, wide open, kind of poppy sounding chorus. Which isn't bad. It's just like really formulaic, really like Sirius XM, whatever. Yeah, vocals sound good though. Nice harmonies. I don't know, the vocals sound kind of like a little too, I don't know, tuned or clean or something. Trying to hold on. Felt a little bit like you forced some of these lyrics to the melody. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like your vocal, like you really care about what you're singing. Like there's not a lot of conviction, and it does sound like pretty strongly tuned in a way that makes it feel, I don't know, less authentic. It sounds like this is a part of this, like this. It feels personal, but it doesn't sound like the singer cares about it that much. Okay, this is my favorite part. Cool, fast, kind of rappy vocals. They got a good bounce to it. Ready? And then we've got like a little bit of a Born of Osiris vibe. And that layer is cool. Your little dun 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 is cool. It feels loud in the mix to me. Feels kind of hot. like weird. I don't know if I'm just hearing a lot of that. Did I like accidentally EQ my fucking speakers or something today so that all I'm hearing are these like little mouth fucking artifacts? The worst part is that I do that so much. Sometimes in my videos, I have to go in and like cut out mouth noises of me talking. And for some reason today, I'm just like, I'm hearing a lot of that. And I don't know if it's me. Something I've done here where I'm, you know, I don't know. I do like this. I don't know if it's like a little 808 thing or something going. Or like a little shaker thing. Oh, there's some 808s. Yeah. So a lot of the cool, you got some cool little production elements in there that are cool, but it does all feel like, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of bands. So, what are you gonna do to make it sound less like a lot of those bands? Like it doesn't, Okay, so you said you usually do electronic music. And this obviously has some electronic elements to it. I think if you like, if you go really hard adding electronic stuff to it, it could give it a little bit of an edge. Now, this kind of music like will often have electronic elements to it. But that's such a vague thing, you know? Like, that's something that it could be fucking anything, you know? Like Serum is fucking limitless, dude. I still have not downloaded Serum 2. Can you believe that? But yeah, like, it's a little too sterile. But like you've got a lot of talent, a lot of skill. I think you could be fucking killing it, mate. Ah, you do electronic with metalcore. Oh, so you usually in this style have more electronics. Okay, so you sent me the thing that has the least amount of electronics in it. Okay. Huh. Well, that's good then. You were already on the right path, and now you're trying to do something different. Go back. Go back. Then I guess I'm a little curious as to what your other ones sound like. Because this still had like a, I don't know. I guess I don't know what it is that you tried something different from your usual thing, but it doesn't really sound different from a lot of the things that other people are doing. So maybe you need to try something more differenter, or I don't know. Anyway, the artist, if you want to listen to the rest of their stuff, is Bridges You've Burned. Bridges You've Burned. And as always, these links are all in the Discord if you guys want to check them out later. I mean, I don't know about ones that people are sending in that are like just private SoundCloud links or anything, but that one was on Spotify, so I'm sure they'd appreciate. My hat looks edible, says Ryan K. I mean, I'm not gonna test it. It is like a straw hat, so I think technically you could get some fiber out of it. But it also might have like some kind of a shellac on it. I don't know. It's a cheap piece of shit. Okay. Here we've got some new Fires in Time. Forbidden tortilla chip. So this is the song from this week's Roll for Song. Honestly, I'm just happy that you guys recovered from that incredibly disappointing fucking stream. Like, I'm still not really over it, to be honest. Like, if I get the time, I'm gonna do a video about it. Long story short, somebody sent in a song that was mostly written by AI, and it got, like, I was initially prepared to award them first place. And then there was something slightly sus about it. I listened to it once and I was like, damn, this is really fucking good. I went back and listened to it again, and I was kind of like a little bit sus, so I kept asking questions about it until I finally got him to admit that that he wrote the lyrics with ChatGPT and wrote the melody and vocals with Suno. Yeah, the vocals were a little too perfect. And too clean. But like and like there were a lot of things that led to that moment being as shitty as it was. And like so many implications from it. Like, I was like, well, what do I do now? Like, do I have to get some kind of AI detector and run every submission through it? Like, do I have to, like, is there any point to doing this? Is there any, like all in one moment, I felt betrayed. I felt stupid for having been tricked. I felt a huge loss of faith in humanity. Like, I felt so many awful things. I felt incredibly defeated. And it was after the longest of these streams, when I was sick and not feeling well and doing a bad job writing. Like, I was writing, my song would have, first of all, I wasn't finishing anything. Second of all, nothing I was writing I was happy with. Third of all, I literally would not have finished even just that little snippet of the song, if somebody hadn't donated 100 extra minutes. I mean, if you heard it, the first time you would have been tricked too. Like, and it wasn't just like, oh, it was like pretty good. Like, I literally almost gave him the prize. But it was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, why even fucking bother? Why do anything? Like, why even be present on the stream to the point where you're gonna do anything? Like, you could have an AI avatar of yourself enter the contest. You could go fucking jerk off in the, in your mansion and have your AI avatar enter the contest, prompt Suno, enter it, be in the chat. Like, he was literally like, oh, I didn't know it was a rule that you couldn't. You didn't know that you had to write the song for the songwriting contest? Like, Suno can enter if you want, but Suno also wins the prize. Chat GPT and Suno are going to have to split the prize. I do want to... I'm probably... Like, I'm probably going to do a video about it because I'm so fucking pissed off about it. Now, the thing is, like, as Drop pointed out in the moment, he said, like, it would be one thing if it was just like you used a vocal synthesizer like Synthesizer V because you can't really sing, because it's not a singing contest, right? Like, you can, like, it's a composing contest, basically. You write the best song and that's what wins. But he had Suno write and ChatGPT writing the parts for him. And because of that, I'm just fully banning all AI everything in the rules. Like, I'm not going to let people use a vocal synthesizer either, like Vocaloid or anything like that. Like, it's like, I can't. I'd rather have somebody singing real fucking shitty and just auto-tune it or whatever. Like, but like I was saying, like, right now I just don't even want to fucking do it anymore. Like, I was so, like, can you imagine giving up a whole ass day to do that? Like I and many of you did. And just busting my fucking ass while I felt shitty. And then to have somebody drive their car in a foot race. Like, take the fucking train in a foot race, you know? Like, I'm gonna find the moment in the stream when I lost all motivation, and like, between now and when we do it in a month, I'll figure it out. But holy hell. Sean LM, thank you so much for your donation. So anyway, now you know the story. Yeah, the deflation of my whole body and spirit. Especially because the whole fucking point of what we do in these streams is to improve and get better. Like, it's an exercise to get better at writing songs. Anyway. So, sorry about going on this rant. So, in the end, I had three top entries. One of them was fucking AI asshole. The other one was Angirasa, aka Burnout, aka Prayer. And Fires in Time had, well, out of those three, I thought was third place, whatever, like, in my mind. I think under other circumstances, it's possible that this one would have been the best one. There was a lot of stuff about it that I did like. I mean, I don't even think it's, well, yeah, but I think part of it was just that, like, because of the extended amount of time that we were allowed to put into it now, like, we upped the stakes, because now we're like, now it becomes more of an investment, and if you don't win, it's like, fuck. Right? King Jade X is here and was there and present and competing in the contest. I don't know. I think if people have to make a video, like, I don't want to raise the, it's not a bad idea. But, like, okay. The fucking real problem beyond all of that is that I'm not even making any fucking money off of these streams. I lose money doing these because the sponsors, because we don't even get, because it's not like a huge thing, I can't ask sponsors for, like, money. So to get them to send in things to give away, like I'm giving away a fucking Audience interface next month, is like a stretch for them to even send product for me to give away. And then I have to pay my editor to edit the fucking final video, and then the videos go up and they get dog shit views. And so I do it because it's fun as shit. I do it for fun, and because I learn a lot and I get a chance to write something. And in that moment, he took away the primary reason for doing it, which was fun. I wasn't doing any fun. I wasn't having any fun anymore. Pulled the whole fucking rug out from underneath me. Like what a kick in the dick. Anyway, so Fires in Time did write a banger, undeniably. It's just that there's, like, sometimes there's a couple just fucking bangers, and it's like, I have to decide a winner, and that sucks. Those are the moments when I'm like, fuck, I hate that this is a contest. In my mind, it doesn't fucking matter who wins. Like, obviously you guys care because you're gonna get a thing or not. But, like, I don't know. So, we'll see. All that to say, like, please come to the next one, you know? Like, come and watch, even if you're not going to participate, you know? Just chat in the thing. I don't know. Okay. Here we go. So this was favorite ride. So the reason I started talking about it is because this is what Fires in Time wrote, except now they've had the week to work on it. So let's hear it.
I have no soul.
Favorite ride.
Now we've got a long way to go. What the fuck? It's not a holiday. It's California.
Don't ask me if you can have blast beats next month. Ask the dice. The dice decide.
It's not a horror show. It's just shit.
Really nice guitar tones.
Just a taste and we're no worse for the wear. Can't stop this train from rolling on and on and on and on. Life sucks and
Mila
you
Kosi.
probably die.
Kosi.
Nobody seems to make it out.
Thank you for following on
It's
Twitch.
not my favorite ride, but it's a roller coaster, a roller coaster. We move to the beat of our drums. Stay up late, hoping we can have some fun. You're probably out there singing this song about a roller coaster, a roller coaster. It's not a hurricane, it's heavy metal. Blast the beats and we'll roll down to 95. Can't stop these time from changing. Listen to the backbeat, driving from the backseat, drink another Pepsi, turn the speakers up. Can't stop these kids from growing. Can't stop this train from rolling on.
This is like one of your better sounding productions. That would be a good moment, rather than this big drum fill. I think that would be a really good a cappella moment with those big harmonies.
Life sucks and you probably die. Nobody seems to make it out alive. It's not my favorite ride, but it's a roller coaster, a roller coaster.
Yeah, I think you got this really like. What is it?
It's not my favorite ride, but it's a roller coaster, a roller coaster. We move to the beat of our drums. Stay up late, hoping we can have some fun. You're probably out there singing this song about a roller coaster, a roller coaster.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with that. I guess I just thought it was a little on the nose or something. Like, I don't know. It's like it's like really good.
Down we've got a long way to go.
So
There's more to life than sunsets. Can't stop the rain from falling down. Down we've got a long way to go. You can't stop these kids from growing. Can't stop this train from rolling on.
I predicted an a cappella section. That's really funny. Okay, you added that other chord.
Life sucks and you probably die. Nobody seems to make it out alive. It's not my favorite ride, but it's a roller coaster, a roller coaster. We move to the beat of our drums. Stay up late, hoping we can have some fun. You're probably out there singing this song about a roller coaster. Go have some fun. Oops, whatever.
I think it's cool that it's very pop punk, obviously. So we rolled for pop punk drums, and so these are from a pop punk MIDI pack, right? And so, like, it couldn't get any more perfect. And these boys love their pop punk. It's cool because your vocals are not really pop punk. You've got this kind of more like, you know, I kind of hate using the word emo, but like whatever. It's out, you know, and it fits, right? Like it works, even though it's not the typical. Like, I think one of the biggest problems that I have with pop punk is that the vocals have this, you know, the pop punk accent. There's some like weird shit. Emo.
Have no soul.
Screamo. MySpace Core. It's not like, it's obviously not a fucking different universe, but you don't have anything about the pop punk vocals that I hate.
It's California. You can see me from the beaches of Mexico. There's more to life than sunsets. It's not a horror.
Does anybody else think that maybe they should crank this up 10 BPM? There's not a... You can't do that in this, can you? No, you can't. Oh, see you later, Daniel. Thanks for coming.
It's just Chicago. Just a taste and
Obviously, we were stuck at a certain BPM for the contest, but now you are free from those bonds. And you can, like, if this was uploaded to YouTube, I could hit the 1.5 or whatever, 1.25. I'd be curious.
numbers for the win. Can't stop this train from rolling on and on and on and
And I like the layers of vocals.
life sucks and you probably die. Nobody seems to make it out alive. It's not my favorite ride, but it's a roller coaster, a roller coaster.
The thing is, the tempo works really well for the chorus. If you speed it up, it might kind of wreck.
We move to the beat of our drums. Stay up late, hoping we can have some fun. You're probably out there singing this song about a roller coaster, a roller coaster. It's not a hurricane, it's heavy metal. Blast the beats and we'll roll down to 95. Can't stop these time from changing. Listen to the backbeat, driving from the backseat. Drink another Pepsi, turn the speakers up. Can't stop these kids from growing. Can't stop this train from rolling on and 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 on. Life sucks and you probably die. Nobody seems to make it out alive. It's not my favorite ride, but it's a roller coaster, a roller coaster. We move to the beat of our drums. Stay up.
It's good, guys. Like, it doesn't. Okay. Obviously, this was. First of all, Ravenous, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. There are things that you guys do a lot that I really like, and this to me felt more generic than your usual thing. I think, I mean, you don't want to force it. Like, you don't want to force something onto it just so that it can be a Fires in Time song. Like, I guess I always really liked the production elements that you added. And because, like, when you were doing things that were, like, less rock, and I think if you could if there's a way to work those into this that doesn't feel forced, I think it could have more personality to it. Because right now it's just a really good pop punk song that's kind of generic. It's really good. Fucking big sexy hook, you know? Like, I don't know that there's anything. I would say that if you could have a little bit more dynamic of a verse, that would help too. Yeah, samples and synths and shit. That King Jade kind of summed it up there. Some samples and synths and shit. It might just wind up sounding like super glue. Anyway. But you fleshed it out in a good way. It's not super dynamic, but since the drums were pop punk, you just went full generic radio pop punk. You fell into a trap, bro. Don't go generic. Go the other way. Cool though. Cool beans. So I guess because you should add more personality, more of the personality that I know you've got. Without like just doing like just adding 808s or something. It's cool. It's fucking cool though, guys. Like I think there's always this weird moment for me. If I think and know that something is good, but I don't personally like it, I don't want just my personal preferences to be what guides something. Yeah, but I think you did fall into the trap of making it a little bit generic. You don't necessarily have to do anything to what you have here to like fix that. But just going forward, think about it like that, I mean, yellow card's done, right? There's a void to be filled. It's one thing to ape a band that's still going strong. No, don't listen to that. That's terrible advice. But what's cool about building on what you have is that the bones of it are solid as fuck. You already know that. It's possible to still ruin it. You could still fucking slather on some bullshit until it's unlistenable. But like, what pop punk has glitches, I don't know. Okay. Cool beans. All right, here's Shonalum. Erase. Just a demo, he says. Okay. Andrew Jackson, can you hit that? What's it? Poll? I mean, I'm a maximalist. I will slather and slather and slather until I spend 6 years on an album. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's this Sean with the demo.
You're you're chasing phantoms in the night, a shell that you left out to dry. You fill your head with all the lies, it's like you never had to try. I'm feeling sick to the bone. I swear you'll choke on every lie that you say.
Ah, that's a great melody.
When you stop the flame, I stood by and let it, but I can't forget it. I tried and I tried and I tried. You were my heroine, but now this is the end. I see tearing the fibers of compromise in the
Now we're a little bit soil work.
sign. For the last time, I'll be the fuel for the fire. How long did you think this would last inside your head?
Slightly disturbed, I would say, James Collins. A little tiny bit.
I'm feeling sick to the
If disturbed were actually good.
I swear you'll choke on every lie that you say.
I love them
When you stop
repeating that melody
in the
beginning of the chorus. I don't know why that hit me.
Can't forget it. I tried and I tried and I tried. You were my heroine, but now this is the end.
You were my heroine, but now this is the end.
I'm feeling sick to the bone. I swear you'll choke on every lie that you sound.
That's a pretty good solo. Feels a little patterny.
Can't forget it. I tried and I tried and I tried. You were my heroine, but now this is the end. It feels like my heart that's been ripped from the chest, but it was for the best, and now I'll carry this all my life. You were my heroine, but now this is the end.
Sean, what is your band called again? You know what I hate the most about what happened this weekend is that now every time I hear something that sounds polished with great production and like really solid performances, all I can do is be fucking suspicious that it's AI. That hurts. That fucking, like, I'm listening to this and I'm like, this is fucking great. Did somebody just modern heavy metal? I feel violated. Anyway, Sean's. I am pretty sure Sean's been sending in music since. Am I crazy? Right? You used to. What's your old band called? Were you the guy from Rust? Like, this is great. I assume that it's so, like, unless I'm conflating you with someone else, you've been sending in stuff of this quality for some time, since before Suno. Yeah, this is so polished. Everything sounds fucking great. The vocals are awesome. And you've got some cool moves in here. So, who was it earlier that sent in? So Bridges You've Burned. This is like the same general sort of like commercial-ish metalcore. Like active rock sort of, with a little bit of like electronic stuff, little like kind of genty-ish. But what's the difference, right? Obviously on this the production fucking slaps. It's real, I promise. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it's got a lot more flavor. But same like basic format of like a Phrygian kind of stank-faced soundy type of, Sirius XM core type of riff. And then big wide open chords on the chorus. So like format wise, basically the same. It's just done really fucking well. Ultra clean. Like if this is your rough demo, I will straight up buy your Pro Tools template off of you. So we're gonna listen back. And nice synth sounds. The thing is, like, I like that style too. I just wish that there would, like, I just wish it would have like a little bit more flavor to it. Because I love this kind of sound. Because it's like it slaps, you know? Like,
you're chasing phantoms in the night, a shell that you left out to dry.
also your riff, even though your riff is like a stylistically a little bit generic, you've got some cool little surprises in it. It's cool little twists. And actually, what I think you have done the best with this is the way that you're using repetition. Here, like, listen to this synth bit again. So the synth is playing the riff. It's not like particularly complex or wild or anything.
You're chasing phantoms in the night, a shell that you left out to dry.
Right here. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Those little micro repetitions like that always tweak my ear in an awesome way.
You fill your head with all the lies. It's like you never had to try.
It just makes it feel
I'm feeling sick to the bone.
sick to the bone.
I swear you'll choke on every lie that you sound.
Also some spicy notes in the chorus. I was going to say those kinds of micro repetition make things feel really intentional. If you do something good, do it again. Really, you're really hammering the note that the second time is the ninth. So, this is the root. This would be the root. And that, like, makes it feel really sustained and sort of suspended in a way. It's cool. That's a fucking cool move.
When you stop the flame, I stood by and light it, but I can't forget it. I tried and I tried and I tried. You were my heroine, but now this is the end.
So, even though you're doing all these really cool moves, I don't hear like a really ultra strong hook in this. I think that's the thing that you're missing. Even though you've got a really fucking solid, really good chorus. There's nothing, I don't hear something that's like lyrically gonna stick with me. I mean, you are my heroine, but now this is the end. That feels like a start. And the other thing that was bumming me out is I want to love this beat. You're dropping this little kind of 2-step groove here. And I think you should definitely do that, but I think this one is lame. I want it to be bouncier. Because I think it's a great move, and keeping it going through the verse too. But I think the actual groove, I don't know, something about it feels lame. And you've got a bunch of cool, like, kind of variations on your ideas, too. Is this your vocal? Are you singing on this? What about... I think maybe you should change this chord also for your like something spicy on this at the end of your chorus here, instead of doing that like I don't know. There's something that would send this off on a more interesting note. This doesn't suck. You sang and played everything, dude. Your voice is crazy, crazy good. I mean, and this is a ripper of a solo too. There's moments that like I said, it sounds a little pattern-y, but like, I don't know. But I'm feeling sick to the bone. I think that's me nitpicking as a guitar player. Yeah. Bad. I think you should trade out this. So right here, this is a cool moment when you let the lead guitar ring out, and I'm expecting it to the beat to come back in, but then it doesn't. I think a heavy guitar here is a bad choice. I'm feeling sick to the bone. I swear you'll choke on every line. I mean, if this was my song, I would have like an acoustic guitar, or maybe a piano or something. I mean, I guess you're trying to keep the energy up, but I want feeling sick to the bone. Which is, I guess, maybe more cliche, actually, and more formulaic than what you're doing here. I don't know. But I think there's too much. I think it's a little yeah, a little too much stuff going on. You've also got the little lead guitar thing in there.
Every lie that you sound when you stoke the flame, I stood by and let it burn.
Your voice is comically good. Like, I'm laughing because of how good it sounds.
You were my heroine, but now this is the end. It feels like my heart that's been ripped from my chest, but it was
Yeah, I mean, Bad Wolves are definitely in this
carry this on.
general niche. They kind of like. They kind of fell apart. It's a bummer. I thought they were really good. Like, Doc and Kyle both quit. Yeah, dude. That fucking slaps, man. So, like, I don't know what you were looking for from me giving you some kind of feedback. You're like, here, asshole, nitpick this. Try and find something about this awesome song that sucks. Well, guess what, bro? If I have a superpower, it's finding fault in things that are otherwise perfectly good. Yeah, dude, Bad Wolves was like the gold standard for butt rock for a minute. Like, they were crushing it. And then it, like, I mean, so many problems, so many bad fucking things that happened. Some of which I've gotten a little bit of an inside track on. And like, just like, fucking hell. Let you sing on a video of mine. How? I mean, first of all, yes. Don't threaten me with a good time. What's your real name is Sean Russell. Okay. You're on the list, Sean. I mean, the thing is, like, the video that I would want to make is, like, about formulaic octane butt rock. But, like, yeah, dude, you're fucking killing it. But I've got you in mind. If I don't know what I could. Being outdone in my own videos by a lot. How to write it? Yeah, how Bad Wolves writes a song. I don't know. Fucking cool, dude. So you're working on a new. This is for a new band, aka Sean. I mean, like, do you even need a band when it's just when you can do everything and make something that's this? Like, why bother, right? Like, I mean, call it a band. Just hire a bunch of fucking stand-ins. Really fucking good, dude. I already said that. Okay. But yes, I will consider. I like having a little, like, list of people who are really fucking good at what they do. 'Cause I often need that. You know? Okay. John says there's like 50 different pop punk bands that are essentially just the John Feldman project. Yeah. So the pop punk drums that we used on the stream are the like John Feldman drums. Okay. Ravenous. Hi, Trey. I need critique and feedback on an unreleased/unmixed song that has been sitting on my computer for months now. There's no vocals yet, but it does have a top line. Looking for feedback on mixing, melodic development, and dynamics. Thank you. All right. Adventurous harmony. Oh, you've written the chords in here for me. The poll is live, folks. Song or gong? Your piano and lead guitar things aren't really jiving for some reason. Here's what I'm hearing in a lot of this. So to me, what you're doing, it's not just even that you're doing like jazzy black metal kind of a thing. It's basically that you're playing like it's like jazz chord progressions played in a black metal sound, more or less, right? I mean, I guess that's probably very obvious to anyone who's listening to it who, has heard jazz and black metal separately. And there's a lot of cool stuff going on in here. It just feels a little like, it feels less like you're writing a song and more like it feels like somebody dropped this chart in front of you and you're trying to play it. Like, does that make sense? Like, it feels like you're just doing bare bones chords and melody arrangement of something. And it feels like the entirety of the concept is making, like playing like a black metal band that's playing jazz. Does that make sense? Instead of like writing something cohesively or like holistically, right? So I think what you're doing is a cool start. And you've sent in a lot of stuff. Ravenous also sent in stuff. Has been sending into the contest and everything. Hello, Zach Rapp. Now, the drum part for this is also more or less a loop. Like, it sounded like it changed a little bit at some point. But what's happening, I think, is that aside from the combination of those two things, it doesn't really have a lot of shape to it or flavor. And you've got some cool melodies, but it's kind of like and like, as somebody who went through several years of a jazz program, I did a lot of that. And it doesn't, it just feels like a start. None of the, so chords and melody, and then also lyrics, if you've got them, are like the core parts of a song, right? Those are the parts that you can reduce to a chord chart and a single melody line, right? And those things are sort of the soul of a song in a way, right? Like the parts that you can take away everything else and put just those on a piece of paper, and you can still get the song. You know, it's not going to be, it's the identity of it in a way. But if that's all you have, then you're not like, it's possible to take something that's pretty well composed just on paper like that and have it be like unlistenable or like sleepy time music because you don't build it out into something that has more personality. So for example, instead of just playing these chords as like chords, I didn't really read your. I'm gonna pretend that I'm in standard tuning. Okay, like, instead of just playing these chords as chords the whole time, like, write a riff that implies these chords. Give me Give me some, or like, give me some rhythm. Jeremy! Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Like, play the chords as like a rhythmic figure, like that has some. Right? A lot of your parts, they sound like Peter Green. Peter Green? No. Who's the jazz guitarist who played the most famous and boring rhythm guitar of all time? It's not Peter Green. Is it? No. Not Pete. What the fuck is the guy's name? It's not Ted Green. Grant Green? No, that's not him either. Who am I thinking of? Is it? It's not Green. All right. Famous jazz. Who the fuck am I Freddie Green. Freddie Green. Yeah. I didn't make it up. Okay. So, like, Freddie Green. I don't know why he's, like, famous for this. But his whole thing was playing, like... like this one particular, just, it's basically straight fucking eighth notes the whole time. Like, he was supposed to have like really amazing time, and he was like pretty percussive in the way that he played it or something, but it's like like he just did this one thing forever. And I mean, that's how that's how you get a distinctive style, is do the same thing over and over again. Anyway, but I want you to do not that. I want you to inject a lot more personality into this. So I talked about a bunch of things that you did specifically not ask about. Like, but I think most of the things that you asked about are not your biggest issues here. You've got, because you asked about mixing. I think at this point the mixing doesn't even matter yet. Like, yeah, you need, or it's more like you need to. Like, right now, there's no mix at all. Like, you need to start learning how to mix, I guess. Melodic development. You have some melody on here, but it doesn't feel like. I mean, I can sum up melodic development for you in a very short, I hope, little bitty boo, okay? And it sounds like you've kind of got the general idea, okay? But you write a short phrase, and then you take that phrase and you move it around, like starting on different pitch levels, and do some small rhythmic tweaks to it. you change it a little bit. You change it to fit what's happening at the moment. You can stretch it out. You can double it, double the speed, like full, like double time, half time. But like it's really the motif, the rhythmic motif that will hold it together, and then you like present different versions of it in different contexts, and like. Yeah. You've done like a little bit of that from what I can tell. And then dynamics, like you just need to have them. You take stuff out, you add stuff in. If you're using a drum loop, it's really hard to get dynamics. You gotta build the dynamics partly into the drums, because the drummer's the conductor of the band, right? Even if literally nothing else changed and the drums were dynamic, that would be a huge thing. Like that would be a huge. You could feel the dynamics just from the drums. So I always talk about that a lot. Yeah, Zach Rapp says it could also be a feel thing. More expressiveness would take the melody to a whole new level. I think it would make it more. That always makes it more listenable. That's like you got to sell the melody that you've written, and if you play it without any confidence, you're not going to get across what you're going for. But once again, the core composition, even if you. I mean, you never want to play anything shitty. You never do want to do a bad job with anything. I always say but I always say that like a truly great song cannot be ruined with poor karaoke. But yes, you also definitely for sure want to do that. So you got like just take this. I would like almost start like completely re-record it and make the parts feel like different parts and have some more like rhythmic sauce to it, like more rhythmically identifiable things, especially in the accompaniment. It's time for a new hat. Buzz, buzz, bitches! I feel like I kind of bummed out the stream a little bit with the story of the of this weekend. You know what I mean? Like, so hopefully Sandy will bring the party. Cool, dude. I think I need some water and a brief respite. So currently we have one more on the list. Monster Palace, Jeremy. So we're just gonna take a quick little breaky poo. In which I acquire more water and then also lose some water from my body. And then we will be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. All right. We're going to have a little mukbang. Because I've got this donut. Oh, I didn't get a napkin because I'm a fucking moron. Okay.
I had to dig deep in the archives to my second band ever. This was written in 2010 about the father of the hydrogen bomb, Edward Teller.
Teller, I barely know anything. Here we go, flowers. Rolling Stones, is that you?
Little Lady T, so full of vim and vigor, set him to a task, and you know that he's bound to deliver. Ooh, plant your flowers in the sky and don't feel bad.
Yeah, it could be, Jeremy.
Ooh, wipe those tears from your eye and have a heart attack.
Most of the time, you're sending in more or less solo instructions, right?
Little Jesus Christ,
Little.
make your parents proud. Would you just disappear without little Satan around? Ooh, plant your flowers in our hearts and know you tried. But it won't help anybody out to get yourself crucified.
Andrew, are you here?
Why'd you
Change up that
charge
poll
a
for us?
thief to guard the jewels? Save me from my sight.
thing almost rolled off the damn
He's
desk.
a fool.
Not that I need a fucking donut. Well, that's not AI. I feel like that had really good sauce to it and really bad tuning or something.
Plant your flowers in the sky and don't feel bad.
Like, has all the sauce and none of the right notes.
Tears from your eye and
Is that better or worse than the alternative?
plant your flowers in our hearts and know you tried. But it won't help anybody out to get yourself crucified.
All right. Now we got the fresh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, I thought this was cool. Little squirrely, little skronky moments. But fucking. Well, that's why you don't record live live off the floor, or just punch it. Let's run it back while I finish this thing that's killing me. That is so Rolling Stones right there.
Little Lady T, so full of vim and vigor, set him to a task, and you know that he's bound to deliver.
Vim and vigor. Vim and vigor is one of those phrases where it has a word in it that you don't find on its own. There's nobody full of only Vim. Today, I feel like I have a lot of Vim, but not so much vigor.
Plant your flowers in the sky and don't feel bad. Wipe those tears from your eye and have a heart attack.
The whole thing is mostly basically two chords back and forth.
Little Jesus Christ, you make your parents proud. But you just did.
But, like, demonstrating how you can make a whole song with very simple,
Plant your flowers in our hearts and know you tried.
very simple harmony
But it won't help
and just
anybody
just
out
arrangement
to
moves.
get yourself crucified. Why'd you charge a thief to
And then here we got two different. This is the only place I can think of that it changes.
Save me from my Savior,
But, like,
he's a fool.
we don't hear a lot of that out of Jeremy. Nick Jonas on lead guitar. All right, see you later, George DeMello.
Plant your flowers in the sky and don't feel bad. Wipe those tears from your eye and have a heart attack. Plant your flowers in the hearts and know you tried. But it won't help anybody out to get yourself crucified. Little Jesus Christ.
Ooh. Little spicy flat 7 twist. It's cool, dude. Very chipper vibe for such a dark topic, but you do that a lot, and it works. Yeah, so like I was saying, with the exception of, I guess, the bridge, where you've, I guess, where you go to G, right? It's just those two chords back and forth. Or wait, is it? Yeah. Whatever. There's another chord. It's only two chords back and forth, but there's some small tweaks because I think yeah. So it's got like a slightly bluesy tonality in some of the instruments. So like I think they're both sort of treated as like dominant seventh chords. Very sort of like old-timey rock and roll, Rolling Stonesy. Move. And then just arrangement changes. Very effective dynamics and sort of texture changes and stuff. Everybody seems to know what they're doing in the band, except that the guitarist forgot that he was going to have a guitar solo. The thing is, he started in the right spot, and then he just committed to the skronk. I mean, you got to respect it. You got to respect it to a degree. Anyway. I think it's got some nice sauce to it. I mean, your description of it made it seem like it was gonna suck. Dig deep in the archives. You were recording it live off the floor. But it doesn't suck. It's good. And like the production is like fine. Like for live off the floor, it sounds pretty good. Like not gonna win any awards, but like you can hear everything reasonably clean. And it had sauce beyond just the vim and vigor of the heavy commitment of the guitar solo. You know, you want to have, ideally, recorded in an untreated basement with Audacity. Like, you want to have that much sauce on things that you play, but also it should be like, I want that much sauce on a solo that's also sounds good. Does that make sense? Like, that much sauce on a beautiful melody. Or at least a, whatever. Something that doesn't sound like he's just like, oh, fuck. Anyway. But yeah. Like, sauce is important. Cletus, who was a regular here before he made the Cletus, the Christ child, like had sauce coming out every hole, and would often write really great songs, but sometimes I felt like he depended so heavily on the sauce that sometimes he would, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Ignore the structure or something of the song. Nick Reinhardt, hello. I do have the AC on. And I hate that I have to do that because it is noisy. But it was hot today. Actually, it's not really that hot right now. I mean, it's only 73 out. I'm not checking the time to see if it's hot. That's an insane thing to do. Like, in the summer, I tend to, go out to the garage because the garage has the ductless split AC, and it's easy to make it very comfy. But like, this is the stream room. Do you think little Cletus will also have the sauce? Do you think he's passed it on genetically to the Christ child? You like to think so. So who's got? Oh, you've got some music for us, guys. I released a video today that Joel and I worked on so hard, and that I had a lot of very strong. I had high hopes for. And people seem to really be liking it. But it's not really cruising along in the view category. Like, to me, this is a 10 million view idea, but it might be 10 years too late. So, if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. It was really fun to make. And, like, I don't think that putting work into something makes it better, like, necessarily. Like, just because we spent a lot of time on it doesn't mean that I deserve more views or anything. But I do think the idea, like, I guess I figured it would be like Click Central. We fucking tuned 20 guitars, each one to a chord, and then we played a song running around. Yeah, the guitar stands are cool, man. Like gravity glow stands. I now have 22 of them. So that's cool, I guess. Yeah, the capos are fucking cool. Cordonero. And that's like a one-man operation. Like, that dude tracked me down at NAMM and was like, hey, I make these. We should do something. And I was like, yeah, man, this is like pretty cool. I wonder what I could do with this. And then Joel came up with the idea to run around and play the guitars like that. And I was like, yeah, that's easy. We'll just tune the guitars to chords. And then I was like, that is such a pain in the dick. And then I was like, Cordonero. And we made it happen. I still think it could be a 10 million view video. I think it's going to be a slow burn. It'll take off at some point. But if you guys get a chance, you know, go hit the thumbs up and leave me a little comment. Makes a lot. Makes a lot of difference. Thank you, Room Mother. I mean, you know, I know that, you know, y'all support your boy, and I appreciate it. I actually have not changed the thumbnail. Because, you know why? Because, first of all, because I worked on the thumbnail a month ago. And changed it many times. I put so much into that thumbnail. It's so dumb and like clean and fine. Super almost bland, but like what it took to get it to look like that was so much. But when I did it, I was like, yeah, this is a good thumbnail. This is a classic YouTube viral content thumbnail. Anyway. Yeah, it's a bummer that Joel's moving back. I mean, like, we used to work out together 3 times a week because we could split the cost of a personal trainer, which is high. So now I have a little bit more money because I haven't been spending it on that. But now I'm fucking fat. And also my buddy is gone. It's I mean, obviously it sucks a great deal more, you know, that I don't get to hang out with my friend. I don't have a ton of friends in Glendale, so it was nice having him here. But like, it's a lot of things. Down one friend, up many pounds. I mean, you guys just literally watched me eat a donut. So it's like, it's not just that I'm not working out like I was. It was just a really good, it was a really good setup. For a while, we were working out literally I cannot exaggerate this, a less than 5-minute walk from my house. I would have the reminder set to like 10 minutes beforehand, and I would leave and I'd still get there 5 minutes early to the gym. Work out with my friends. And like fucking lame. But you know, I'm part of it was I was just like I was having to work so much and I wasn't putting out a lot of content. And I felt like I was just working and not actually publishing anything and being fucking broke, and all of that spirals, you know, into doing nothing. And now I'm working less, publishing more, making more money, and having like a little bit more free time. Yes, I did see that Nick Nocturnal is going on a YouTube hiatus. He described it as retirement. That's probably just for that, or maybe that was just the headline. I mean, what he described, I have experienced. But he's always gone 10 fucking times harder than me. I have no idea how he kept up any of it. No idea. Genuinely no clue. So I can't believe he lasted this long. We've been on YouTube about the same amount of time. Crazy. It's funny because he used to do like outrageously high effort content, and then he got really good at doing sort of more commentary, low effort content, personality type stuff, which is what I've been doing like a little bit more of lately. For example, Q and Trey, which I did not put up an episode last week because sick birthday roll for song stream, which crushed my will to live. But that stuff is like pretty fun and a lot easier. And then, you know, I do videos like the one today. Like we spend, like Joel and I spent 2 straight weeks making that fucking video. Like, I know it might not see, 2 videos, because we also shot one for him, which you guys should also go check out. And, you know, like, it's all at the moment. So that's evergreen content. Okay. Like I talked to Joel on the phone this morning when we released it. We literally did it. It was really cute. We did like a 3, 2, 1 publish at the same time. But he was like, look, like this video could have come out 10 years ago, and 10 years from now, it will be the same level of relevance. Like, it's just, it's evergreen content, not like a ghost reaction that's a flash in the pan. But at the same time, you know, it's currently number 8 out of the last 10 videos that I've released. Thank you, The Tooth, for commenting on the video. I appreciate that. So I you know, like it's always a trade-off, but like I'm just saying, like I fully understand the feeling that he's had of just, I mean, it's burnout. He's just gotten burnt out. Nick has, I mean. The title might not be clear enough. That's possible. I considered that. I could potentially change it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Did you know just from looking at it, between the title and the thumbnail, what was in it? Okay. You don't know, but it's... You didn't know it was one chord on each guitar. Okay. Oh, so you guys didn't pick up on it. I thought it was very clear. That's really good to know. I don't... Okay. That's good feedback, y'all. I can't be sitting up here doling out feedback for 4 fucking hours and then not take it. It's nice to bounce ideas off of people. How can you even communicate with that with the title and the thumbnail, says Paulo. Bro, exactly. It's, I mean, that's the eternal struggle, right? Like communicating the core idea without giving away if they're, you know, whatever, like, but like, yeah. So, okay. I mean, I guess it would be... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so you guys are saying that... Yeah. So you all, of course, would watch it based on just the fact that you trust me to make a good video. But this is one that I was aiming real broad, you know? I want people who have no fucking idea who I am to want to click it. So that's good. I wonder what I could call it instead. Like Joel's... Let's check on Joel's video. Oh! Jeremy! Blessing us with another Jimmy Jam. Thank you. So Joel...
In a world...
Joel called his 20 guitars one song. And... like... Joel has 7.5 million subscribers. And his video's not really popping off either. I mean, it's doing better than mine. His thumbnail was like more or less the same. And of course, yeah. But anyway, I wonder what I should call it instead. One chord per guitar. Well, we didn't write a song, but the concept is solid. One chord per guitar on 20 guitars. something. Because we, I mean, that's we did covers, but can we play a song? I guess I'm always trying to, like, you know, I figure that, like, it's like, whoa, look at all of those guitars. What are they going to do with all of them? But I don't know. All right. Bears thinking about. Well, here's another thing, too. This is new, and I haven't used it much, but YouTube has a new... I mean, not that new. It's been like, I don't know, maybe 6 months or a year or something, but you can do thumbnail split testing now. So I can make 3 thumbnails and it'll show the different thumbnails to different people. And then after like 2 weeks, it'll tell me which one does the best. I have to make an unbelievably stupid face in the thumbnail or no one will click on it. Yes, I mean, and I am really good at making unbelievably stupid faces. I was born with a rubber fucking face. I have a face for thumbnails and very little shame. I think for me, what I hate is that all of my thumbnails look the same. It's like, you know, hate the game, not the player. Yeah, where are the pointless arrows? I mean, man, I hate that I gotta play such a stupid game. I need to get somebody else to design my thumbnails and just tell me what to do. Anyway, the thing is, like, I think my thumbnail is good. I think it's probably the title. Unfortunately, they don't have split title testing yet because... I don't know. Okay. So Jeremy says, just a little MIDI concoction that I don't know what to do with, really. Strum. Oh, so you think I should put one song in the title because some people don't even look at the thumbnail? Spicy. Okay, who here does not look at thumbnails? I guess I figured that it's... Because I always look at a thumbnail, but... That's a cool little chromatic deedly bopper. Yeah, exactly. Like, mine completes the title. It says one song on the thumbnail. But It's a little bit like the Mario swimming underwater level music. That's true, Paulo, but nobody's going to be searching for this. I mean, this is pretty weird, but it's cool. Like, I mean, you've got like. Because this has like some pretty strong instrumental melody. Son of a bitch. I'm just over here choking on literally nothing. Yeah, so you because you have a pretty prominent instrumental melody on top of this. It might be hard to get vocals on this, but I don't know that it needs them necessarily. It might just need to be like cleaned up a bit. You got a lot of stuff going on pretty much the whole time. So I think you got to kind of like strip out layers and add them back in at points. But like, it's fucking weird, but it's a nice vibe. Like, it's enjoyable. Like, that's a quirky chromatic melody, but you do the cool thing where it's like weird chromatic and outside, but you land it in a way that makes it feel like da na 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 da na na na. You like, what is it called? It's called an enclosure. Ba da da da. So you like, you go, there's a target note that you're gonna land on, and you kind of go around it and then hit it. Quirky as fuck. I think maybe the drums are a little weird. Slightly weird harmony between the two lines at this part. A little too much like unison or octaves, I think. Dude, I love Mellotron so much. fucking love it. I've never used a real one, but I use Mellow Tune all the time. I'm selling my Mel 9 pedal because now I have a MIDI guitar. So I'd rather play Mellotron with MIDI. I haven't really plumbed the depths of Mellotron. I mostly just use a couple sounds from it, like the choir. But it's such a beautiful thing. Yeah, I would just check on some of the harmonies on the lead line. Okay, so here's what I would do with this. Yeah, check those harmonies. I would so you've got these melodies, right? That happen on different sections of the song. What I do more or less 100% of the time, if I'm doing something, especially like an instrumental thing like this, each time that melody happens, it will have either more or less layers on it. Layers, octaves, harmonies, different instruments playing it, more instruments or fewer instruments, and the texture of the accompaniment will change. So as you're developing this, maybe the last time there's also a lead guitar playing it or a violin. And maybe there's a bigger pad patch backing it up, something like that. Or a saxophone. I can't really do a saxophone sound, so please don't hold it against me. Each verse does have more harmony layers. Yeah, I mean, but it's the same sound. It's just harmonized like other lines. Yeah, I think just double it up with something else. I think it's cool. This is quirky, unique music that isn't just like a beat, a lot of people will make music that is this quirky, and then they're just making like a beat for some weird indie rapper or something. It's very rare that I hear something that has this much melody on it, and I don't know, I just crave melody in music. A lot of people these days just want vibes. Just give me, it's just vibes, bro. Just vibes. And I fucking despise that. That to me is just an excuse for people who don't know why they're making music. And they're making directionless nothingness. I'm just going to let this finish. And then that's my old man rant for the day. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really feel like this goes anywhere. So, I want to feel like, and it just kind of ends, and then there's a... It's cool. Yeah. So those are some ideas of what you can do with it. Like, my process for developing something, like any idea that I have, is more or less the same every time. Like, it's obviously every song is going to come out different in a way, but like, you know, like there's always a moment that I'm aiming everything at. Some kind of, I mean, it's a musical orgasm, really. Like, it's a climax. Music that's just vibes is gooning, musical gooning. Fucking, fuck that. Like, we're pointing towards a moment. And you, like, we're trying to get to the peak of the mountain. So you have to define that. Figure out what the most important thing is. Build it up. And then just how are we going to get there? And then get out of it. Why doesn't my clip button work anymore? What to do with it in terms of what project? Yeah, I mean, it could be... yeah, it could be like a licensing kind of a thing. Sure. I mean, so, and that will, of course, determine the structure of it and stuff like that, too, in a way. Because if you're licensing it for some kind of... I mean, I don't know. Like, try to get this sort of thing into a video game. To me, it's like kind of like video game soundtrack for a weird indie platformer. Or like, man, I played this one indie game that like was just so like adorable and beautiful and like kind of just a little adventure puzzle game about a little robot. And this would have fit in perfectly. I wish I could remember what the fuck it was called. I'll never be able to remember. It was an iPad game. Machinarium? Is that it? It might be it. Oh, bro, you fucking called it. Oh, they have it on Switch now, too. Dude, I love that fucking game. Thank you. Great game. Doesn't really have any replay value because it was like a puzzle. But that's a... It was just so cute and like, but also like had this like kind of dark sadness to it. But it, you know, if you can find people who are making that kind of game, that would work. What up, Wade? You have missed a lot. But yeah, like I think, you know, if it's going to be like that kind of video game music, like I think of it like indie video game music, because these days video game music for like bigger games, there's so much more dumb shit to it that you can't just make like you can't just make little loops anymore, like little 90-second loops that just go around and around while you're exploring a place. That it has to like change at all these particular trigger points and stuff. Like, I mean, I don't really understand it that much, but it's Yeah, so like indie games, I think a lot of them still do it like this. So then you just got to kind of structure it in a way that it's going to not be annoying to listen to over and over and over again, and still have still be a little journey, but one that just comes back around. I don't know. All right, guys. We got nothing else on the list right now, and I think this might be a good spot to call it a night. Oh, it's Memorial Day weekend. What are y'all's plans for the weekend, for the long weekend, if you've got one? I'm my own boss, so I can take time off whenever I want, but I never do. I'm doing not a whole lot of anything, which will be nice. Speaking of video games, me and my girlfriend will probably play a lot of Kirby. We really like playing Kirby, and that's how I relax. Dark One Illustrations just started learning Unreal Engine. That shit is super cool. I dipped my toes in it, and then I was like, I saw another 10-year rabbit hole. Oh, sick, dude. Jeremy's going to work a double. Room Mother's smoking a pork shoulder and making some Texas chili. Tooth is off for 4 days. No plans, just playing music, video games, and hang with the fam. That's pretty great. Enter channel name is... gonna hang out with a friend and see Metallica and then Rivers of Nile. That's fucking awesome. Rivers of Nile rules. Lauren is going to be recording. Kirby's Epic Yarn. No. Is it 2-player? But that sounds like a good time. Cuz we played Forgotten, whatever the fuck it was called, Forgotten Land, Kirby in the Forgotten Land or something. Her and I played it together and we had a fucking great time. And then I discovered that there's another Kirby game on the Switch that's like the same thing, but it's side scrolling. And we're like, all right. It does have 2-player co-op. Oh, okay. Like Yoshi's Crafted World. Sweet. I wonder if they've ported it over to the Switch yet. That would be really nice. Yeah. You're going to sit and wait for Ghost next 2 tracks? They will not be coming out this weekend. But I've got... so I'm just waiting on sponsor gear. Just because I got some more sponsors. PRS is sending over a fucking really cool guitar. So... Oh, wow. Jeremy says I might have made him a fan of Ghost. Damn. Zyme once again requesting how Nickelback writes a song. Yes, there is a Q and Trey episode tomorrow. I haven't scheduled it yet, but it's a little on the longer side, so I might premiere it. But 11 a.m. tomorrow. If you guys are around, come hang in the premiere. 11 a.m. PST. Okay, Los Angeles time. And you know, be sure to leave questions and comments and concerns, I guess. And I've decided that I'm definitely going to do some more videos in this style of the reaction videos that aren't really reaction videos. And I'm gonna do Sleep Token next, and I'm just gonna keep them. I'm not gonna do them at the fucking rate that I'm doing these ghost ones. It'll probably be like one a week or one every 2 weeks or something. But like these kind of like analysis breakdown things of popular bands, okay, hype shit. Like, I mean, look, Ghost literally had the #1 Billboard album, whatever, 2 weeks ago, and then Sleep Token had it this past week, you know, and I'm like, and also I have more or less never listened to Sleep Token, and they're hype as fuck. So, and they're really fun to do. They're comparatively very easy, and people seem to like to sponsor them because they're popular. So, I don't know. But I'm doing the entire Ghost album, yeah. I mean, there's just the last 2 songs, but I'm not gonna do the whole Sleep Token album, probably. You like my analysis? Thank you, Paulo. Paulo, I answered one of your questions in the Q&A tomorrow. And the way that I say your name made me laugh. I'm sorry in advance, but also I laughed pretty good. All right, y'all. So 11 a.m. tomorrow. Otherwise, have yourselves a wonderful, hopefully long weekend. And I appreciate all of your support. Thanks for sending it in. Sending in the songs. Stay squishy. And I'll see you real soon.
Please, Frank, enjoy music.